Bada bing, bada boom. What was this about a unspeakable story that nobody's meant to know about? That is what happened in our latest escapades in the Great Attorney Adventures. So what does this mean for our troop of budding lawyerly folks? That's what we're here to find out. Thank you for choosing me and coming down here. Welcome to the video, either in Twitch land or in YouTube land as well. Feel free to let me know if you are enjoying the things I do on YouTube as well by leaving your likes and comments, maybe even subscribing, and maybe even hitting the bell as well to get the push notifications through whenever we upload new things here. We have been on a roll of doing a Sony episodes recently, because that's all I've been having in my schedule until other games come in that I'm waiting to have delivered to me. But rest assured, they'll happen in here. But yeah, we are knuckling down. We're on to the final episode of the Great Attorney Adventures before we start up with Great Attorney 2. But we'll get around to that. For now, we continue from where we left off here in the adventure of the unspeakable story. We had some escapades in this one. Basic recap, I think we, there's a thing of like, Herlock's been a bit antsy and a bit weird behaving. But that's only, but we figured out that's because, the local pawnbroker has been doing a little bit of, did a bit of an oopsie. And then we went to the pawnbroker. A whole bunch of stuff happened in the pawnbroker room. We had our Cockney thief Gina Lestrade come back. We met somebody who liked to do JoJo poses, and we were like, "Yeah, what are you here for?" We figured out his entire dealings. There was a lot of dealings in the pawn shop, and then we came back for a nice dinner, but not without something being said that caused a little bit of a unrest. A very eerie silence befell when Susato brings up a certain story that supposedly is not even meant to be out yet. Like, nobody's meant to see it at this point. So how does Susato know? And that's lingering on my mind, as I'm sure it's lingering on the characters' minds in the game. So what does this mean? We're going to continue and find out some more of that. Here we go. Here we are on the 15th of April, 9:34 p.m. in Naruhodo's legal consultancy in the attic of 221B Baker Street. Oh, and speaking of the devil. Well, that was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it?
Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine.
And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now.
Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court.
Oh yeah, we were. It was a bit where we got taught by Gina, apparently, in this deal, how to be a good thief. Please don't try it in actual court, because I can't be responsible for you when you do that.
Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something I wonder?
Yeah, what's the matter, Susato-san?
It's about the telegram I received.
Ah, yeah, the one you didn't want me to know about. Yeah, the one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose. We tried to have a look at the blue envelope, but then said, yep, don't look at that. That's private.
I've been summoned.
What? Summoned? What do you mean?
The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me.
The Lord Chief Justice? When?
Tomorrow morning.
What? Then we've got to start preparing at once.
Oh, no. That won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone.
Alone? What on earth for?
I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow.
What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Oh, more Foley sounds. Here we go. Knock, knock. Oh, better yet. I have no idea if you heard that, but I did it myself. Oh, who could that be, I wonder?
It's Happy Child! Good evening, friends!
Ah, Iris. Hello again.
Yeah. And Gina too.
This is great. There are 3 characters here who have a very, very high-pitched voice, and I've got to do all of them. I brought this on myself. Knock, knock, knocking on the heaven. Wait. Yeah.
Yes. Ginny's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. Oh, how lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Judy showed us. Wasn't it wonderful?
Oh, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we?
I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it.
You might be getting ahead of yourself a little bit there. So, what brings you to our humble quarters at this late hour?
Well, you see, I came to return this.
Wait, what? That's mine!
Oh my! However did you...
She pickpocketed it.
I told you, didn't I?
She pickpocketed it.
I have natural talent for it.
Oh yeah, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child's genius, and I should be very, very scared of such.
So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though.
Thank you.
All right then. Good night.
Yeah, good night.
So, this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny? I think you won't fancy me chances with a lawyer lot who lives in a place like this. Yes, me too.
That set me into a fit. Whoops. Absolutely whoops. Oh dear. It seems as though Iris here, still has something she'd like to talk about.
I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript.
Yeah, I suppose she probably does. So how on earth do you know about the manuscript? How did this get out then?
Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. All right, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh, no, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what all this is about, really, but it's a story you made up, isn't it, Iris? This manuscript, or whatever you call it. It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner. They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister?
Yeah, apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though.
And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's your old man now, then? He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone for a very long time. So, I've never really met him. Oh, right.
Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her? Oh, so we want more trauma dumps then, don't we? Okay then. Talk to you about the Hound of the Baskervilles then. So, Iris, this Hound of the Baskervilles story, I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts?
That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean.
Oh? How?
I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and shared the manuscript to Herbie, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that.
It pains me to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances.
Oh, but why not? It's one of my best works.
I'm not at liberty to say. Not now. So please, do not ask me.
Alright then. I won't.
But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris. When the time is right. Soon the time will be right, and I'm interested. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windybank, isn't it?
Yes. Herbie said it had to be somewhere very safe. Oh, it really gets my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child. It's mean, that's what it is. Keeping secrets like that.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean.
Eh?
If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason.
I think so too. You lot are too trusting for your own good. But he can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I'll bet my life on it.
What?
Herbie's lying to me?
Sehr interessant. So then there would be a Gina to talk to. Are we gonna have the argument over the are we gonna have an argument over this again? Oh no, there's different dialogues. I guess because characters are here and are expecting me to talk to them.
Rita, what are you doing? Look, I'm not gonna steal nothing, alright? It's all junk anyway.
Charming. I suppose I should engage with our guests in conversation, really.
Hello, Evil Troy.
Welcome to the stream. We are digging deep into some great 8 to 10 today. Yeah, what I thought so. Because we have characters in the room who expect me to talk, there's no point looking at everywhere else. Go talk to Gina then, because new things are afoot. Hope today's going well, Eva Troy. Welcome in. Nice to see you again. I've realized that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina.
I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us from the minute we're born, not even our mums. Oh. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by.
So that's why you're a pickpocket.
Nah, neither's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it'd make everything right. But having listened to what Iris has said, sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh! I mean, if you know you never had them, don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them. It's true. I do want to see Daddy. So much. Oh, Iris.
Here are my heartstrings. Here are my heartstrings right now, just going,
Yeah!
just being pulled so much right now. Doing decent, currently doing hand training for your broken finger. It needs a lot of training because it's not broken anymore. Well, I'm glad it's getting better. If you need to keep it up, then do keep it up and don't let this stream stop you from doing the important self-care, because that's very important to do. Right. What's this about you thinking Herlock's being a lying pants? Gina, what did you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris?
Well, he reckons he popped that manuscript or whatever, right? But come on! That's obviously a load of rubbish!
Oh my! Why would you think that, Gina?
It's simple. If that story was really an old Winterbound story, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words you, can know about it. Oh. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Ha! Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced lies, a lot of them. You just ain't realised it yet. I'm telling you, that manuscript ain't at Windybanks. You'd soon say if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a lie like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? But I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris.
Oh my goodness! Look at the time! Come along, Ginny. We should go back downstairs. Yeah, all right. And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you?
No, of course not. Good night, then, Iris. Good night, Gina.
You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night, then. Bye-bye to them, too.
Iris. It sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child.
Well, I think it's time that I turn in for the night too, Naruhodo-san.
Welly, welly, well. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father. But also, the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. Lots to think. Lots to think. Lots of thinky, but no solutions, Dad.
Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo.
That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home now. I think not. When speaking to her before she retired, I received a distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Mrs. Otto. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home. But I've been waiting over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me, look out of the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? I was in the middle of a nice dream. Wait a minute! Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Windybank's pawnbroker. Mr. Windybank's. Oh no!
It's simple. If that story was really an old Windybank storeroom, there's no way so from halfway around the world, in other words, you could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it, without telling you.
Could Gina have gone? It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once. Oh, at once! Mrs. Otto! Glad you saw my sign again. Okay. 16th of April, very early in the morning, 1:14 a.m., down on Baker Street. Again. Gotta do that every time somebody says Baker Street. The door to Windybanks. It's open!
And the lamp is burning.
It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. Someone's gonna be dead, aren't they? Unfortunately. There's no one here. Oh yes, there is.
Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
What the? The show's been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. But after them, go! Right. Blast! I've lost them. Hello, what have we here? The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you happen to know something about that? Officer, come with me! It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes! He's been shot! Shot? With the policeman close behind me, I ran back into Windybanks. It was either Sholmes or somebody else. Oh god, it was Sholmes. Oh no!
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruhodo.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
Someone's gone.
It's Gina!
That's very incriminating, isn't it? Unfortunately. Oh no. Rut-row indeed. Rut-row is right. Into part 3 of investigation. And it's said to be continued. But I say, right now! Bang.
Ah!
I'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo. After them, go! Behind that door. In the storeroom! Hurry! And we had a look. And what should we find? It's Gina! Not like this. From that moment, Windybank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back into my lodgings at 221B. Right, how the hell are we taking stock of this then? Let's find out. 16th of April, 6:21 AM in Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Oh! Iris!
A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home.
Oh yeah, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Holly and Jimmy were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno?
Poor Iris. She's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know.
Something awful has happened, hasn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I mean, well, we can try and have a look, but I think she's gonna tell me here. Looking a little messy already.
Holly's desk is far worse, you know.
I'm sure if I try hard enough, I can make my desk as messy as Mr. Sholmes's.
I wonder.
You don't think I can?
Well, it takes a certain genius to reach that level of disorder, you know.
Yeah, the path to true mess is long and arduous, it seems. Honestly, I'm very surprised that the game is allowing me to have a look at all the stuff at the back while we're in this very big situation, but I feel like I've got it because I can do it. The Dharma doll I brought with me from home. Still with only one eye coloured in. I said I'd colour the other eye in once I won my first court case in Britain, but...
That's cruel! Only letting him have one eye!
Yeah, but it's because I don't consider myself a good enough lawyer yet, you see. Once I become a fully fledged lawyer, Mr. Sana will colour in the other eye for me.
Well, in that case, why not colour in the other eye now? And then every time you win a new case, give it an extra eye. You can never have too many eyes, you know?
Call me crazy, but I'd never considered that. I don't want a Dharma doll to have so many eyes, like it turns into an angel. Like an actual biblical depiction of an angel, just like with too many eyes on it. Like that'll be a bit too freaky. Are we gonna have an argument about what this is? If this is a spade or a shovel? I wonder. That spade's been here since we started renting the place.
Bruno, that's not a spade, that's a shovel!
Oh, you're a shoveler, are you? I had a feeling you'd pick me up on that.
Oh no, a pick is something else entirely.
Oh, now I've done myself into an even deeper hole. Darn it! It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle.
Oh, how about some tea, Bruno?
Thanks, Iris, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Susada-san makes me from time to time and Iris's unique herbal infusions, this place is paradise for a true tea lover.
If you're sure. You know I always have plenty whenever you're feeling thirsty.
Like, thank you. That's sweet. So this is a tea set that Mrs. Sato brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter.
Susie's lovely green tea has quite an impact on Hurley, you know. He starts putting milk and sugar in his coffee, even. And Hurley is normally bitterly opposed to bitterness.
Oh god, he's turning into a bitter soul himself. Oh no! Can't find anything out of place there because there was nothing there.
Oh? This is like a telegram.
It is. But you mustn't open it, not under any circumstances.
Alright, I won't. Now then, let's see.
No! What did I just say? You mustn't open it!
Don't worry, I won't. With this special concoction advert, I'll be able to see through the envelope without having to open it.
No, that's not allowed either!
Oh, but I'm sure it's something important.
Little geniuses sure can be mischievous. She's adorable, like, but yeah. Do you know I've never seen inside Mrs. Sato's room? I haven't so much as put my head around the door.
Oh, Susie often invites me up. It's so much fun.
Really? What's her room like?
I can't tell you that.
Aww.
A young maiden's private chamber is the place of bittersweet secrets, you know.
Where have I heard that before? I suppose some things are the same the world over. I got scolded for that once. And you don't learn your lesson first time around, unfortunately. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well. And the anemones too.
Apparently, tanks like this were very popular in London before I was born.
Oh, you mean they're not anymore?
I think people discovered it was too much effort to clean them out and change the water all the time.
I can believe that. Prawns and anemones are fun. For a while. But they do poopy everywhere. Yeah, I think I said everything. Alright. No more dilly-dally. Gotta talk about the bad things that happened. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris. But Mr. Windybank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning.
Oh, yes, I had a feeling.
You did?
Well, I saw all of those police carriages pulling up outside his shop. So I knew something must have happened there.
Oh. When we entered Windybanks in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out onto the street, and I chased after them, but they got away.
So, it was one of them who shot at old Mr. Windybank, I suppose?
I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment.
Oh, why not?
They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina.
Ginny? But why?
Well, the thing is...
No! Ginny wouldn't do something like that!
I know! None of us think she did it!
Then why have they arrested her?
I'm sorry, there was nothing I could do. Yikes. Let's get it further on then.
So, where's Hurley then? Is he still investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals.
I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to hospital this morning.
What?
Well, when we entered Windybanks, a gun was fired, and he took a bullet.
Hurley? Was shot?
Mm.
No! No!
It's alright. It's alright. His life isn't in danger.
Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital?
He's at St. Sinner's. They're tending to him there.
I must see him at once.
I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't.
Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed.
No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see.
To operate? Oh, poor Ellie.
We're not making this any easier on this poor kid, unfortunately. It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Winterbank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them! Go! After that, I ran out onto the street. Well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away.
Oh, I think that's a very good thing.
Sorry?
Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Bruno. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that.
Oh, Iris. My word. Again, heartstrings right here, they're going, yoink! Just big yoinks at heartstrings right now.
Where's Susie, Bruno?
She's still at the police station.
Oh? Why?
I expect she's still being questioned. The police said it wouldn't be finished for a while.
Why aren't you there then?
Well, I didn't get a look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Mr. Sutter stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later.
Ah, I see.
And besides, one of us has to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early.
You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station. I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were there at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they?
No! I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris.
Ugh, this is all so horrible.
The thing is, Mr. Winterbank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside.
I see.
But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well.
Oh no!
And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards...
Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room?
Exactly. How did you know?
It's the only explanation.
The only explanation indeed.
What do you mean by that, Runa? Well?
Uh-oh, what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. None of this is easy on any of us. Give us all a break. And so speaking of a break, we'll have one in a few more minutes. Just so I can give myself a bit of a break myself. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. But I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on.
I want to go too. Take me with you, Runa. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting.
I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. But I don't want to leave her here all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me?
Oh, yes! I'd love to!
Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed.
And don't forget, we have to visit the crime scene! We need to conduct a thorough investigation!
Oh, I can see that you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Give us a choice where to move to.
Okay!
Let's see where we can move to. New location added. Can visit prison. And the hospital.
Don't forget to take me with you when you go.
Two very... I'm not sure I want to go here with a child kind of places, but lo and behold, that's what we're going to do now that we've got Iris as our current assistant. Right, I shall decide where to go after I take a little bit of a pause and a break. I might as well get it done now because this is as good time as any, as I think. Right, do not worry if you're in the YouTube land watching this currently. We will cut out all of the breaks in our highlights. Do not worry, we'll be right back in literally no time at all. But for people in our live stream currently as I broadcast this, it's time to take our hourly ad break as per usual. Get rid of them pre-rolls and allow you to take a rest yourself. Be back in a couple of minutes. And a warm welcome back. Don't worry for you in YouTube land, you missed absolutely nothing. We cut out all of our break time from the highlights, so yeah, we're basically right back into it, about to choose whether to go to the prison or to the hospital. So yeah, we're gonna choose that now, but yeah, let's remind you all that, I just hope that you're just having a nice time around here, especially in YouTube land. If you're enjoying the video, do leave your likes and comments down below. And if you really like it and want to see more, hit subscribe and maybe hit the bell as well to get the push notifications for future uploads as and when they get made. And I hope to give you some more. Right, you gotta choose. You said prison or hospital. She says she might have a preference to going to the hospital because Iris likey Hurley that much. Let's go hospital first and see if we can get a word in edgeways. Holy shoot, excuse me for all the coughing. Okay, 16th of April at St. Sinners Hospital, Ward 3.
Holly! Oh! He's not here!
Oh, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she?
Oh! I know what probably has happened. Harry was being a big baby, and the bully twin wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home.
I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not, there's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered.
Oh...
Hello, hello, what have we here? This ward's off limits, no visiting. So what are you doing here, eh?
Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin.
I mean, you are, but... Hey, oh, well, begging your pardon then, ma'am, sir. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solvers as a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you'd see us, sure, you're not wrong.
Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley?
I believe he's currently in the operating theatre, ma'am, undergoing an extensive operation.
Extensive?
It has been several hours since he went in.
Oh dear. Is he going to be alright?
Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anaesthetic, that is.
Oh!
I've heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later.
Oh, poor Hurley.
Okay, there's an out for it. Unless we can examine things. Are we even like... Okay, we can't turn the room. Might as well, like, see vaguely what's going on here, if I'm allowed to. There's a notice board on the wall here, look. Let's see, what does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform matron. Oh, matron. Oh dear.
Oh, yes. They have rats and mice in hospitals like this that love to feast on all the medicine. If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients.
Rats and mice? Oh, I see. This is a rather old building, I suppose.
But the doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear.
I certainly hope so, for Mr. Sholmes' sake. Certainly hope that the budget for this place is going to the right places. Yeesh. This must be Mr. Sholmes' bed.
Poor Hurley.
I know. It looks as stiff as a board, doesn't it?
Oh, I don't think that will bother him.
No?
I often find him asleep face down on the floor, completely dead to the world.
I think I'd call the police if I discovered someone like that. Right, can't examine the cupboard. All the modesty curtains that way. All the things there. What about the crutches? We can do the crutches. I wonder what these are. Do you have any idea, Iris?
Oh! Haven't you ever seen crutches before? Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries to help them walk. You hold one under each arm, you see.
Oh, right. I thought they were weapons of some sort.
Why would there be weapons in the hospital?
I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle contest and been brought here along with his weapons.
That's surprisingly plausible.
Yeah, it could happen. I think it might confuse them for like an old-timey kendo stick, maybe. Not that kendo swords usually look like this. Not with a handle like that. They're just like a few reeds of bamboo, like hastily taped together, and then there's the handle where you hold it, and then use them to approach with your attacks when you're playing a match of kendo. Not that I would know how to do so. I hear people all around practicing when I go out to work. People practice kendo all the time. I never thought to actually go and see what a session is like though. Who knows? Maybe sometime soon we will. I shall save you from the coughing sounds once again, as we now go to the prison.
Poor Ginny. We have to help her.
And we'll try our best. 16th of April. Local prison. Cell 13. What a fantastic name for a prison. It's just called the local. Hello, Gina. They allowed you to keep that in your frickin' cell? What goes on here?
Oh! You still had the grenade launcher Harry and I made!
I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time, though.
What are you here for? Ginny?
I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking we might be able to help you.
Well, you can't.
Sorry?
You Ed! Get lost! Oh, don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. Not with a live round, anyway. You think you know me? I'll pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the lots of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're out walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I can lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Ginny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some code came by before and said he'd be alive for me, I'd like. Said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one.
She couldn't be staring at me any more obviously if she tried.
Why are you being like this, Ginny?
Yeah, I gotta say, why on earth? No point presenting the band. I think we've already done that once. Apparently so, she's allowed to have this. She's just allowed to carry her very large and totally conspicuous weapon into a prison cell. Because of course.
Because apparently so.
I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away?
He wanted me to sign some papers. Representation papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway. The whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me. Growing up in the back slums, me own life. If you do what the grown-ups tell ya, you'll get your mates dragged off by coppers. Or worse. Oh, I've had it happen to me before and all. Been snarled out and nearly snaffled on the back for it. You can't trust no one. That's the point. Soon as you do, you're gonna grass. Dead.
Oh. Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could—
Forget it! Ginny! Don't you trust me now? No, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone.
just nicely, kindly, and politely take your backside and shove it. That's what she'd be like. Will you at least tell us what happened, Gina? Last night, at the pawnbrokers.
There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I break into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me and... yeah, you know the rest. But why, Ginny? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? This place full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work, and half the time you don't even get nothing.
Is that really why you broke into the place?
What?
Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else?
I'll give it a rest. What'd be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say will make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Ginny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me? Don't be daft, you can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to lies, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies?
What terrible things have you said and fouled afoot? What did you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help.
Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. Ginny, please. Oh, yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by.
Huh?
Another cat!
A photographic print of a really adorable cat. Quite a lot of kitties about.
I found it in one of their pockets of this coat. Ain't no point me having it. I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of that overcoat. Ginny.
The white cat's photograph has been entered into the court record, depicting a sweet little white cat obtained from Gina while interviewing her in the prison cell. Interesting. Excuse me. So, yes, cat! There's a lot of cats. I have a feeling, much to her chagrin, we're going to come back here once we have some more things to talk about. This place feels different to normal today. I imagine it would do, because it's the crime scene now. We're gonna have a look at everything. It's already been 2 months since we've taken lodgings here at Mr. Sholmes' office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this.
When Haley comes back home, let's have a big party.
That's a great idea. I'm sure it won't be long. Mr. Sholmes is very tough.
Yes.
He's a big boy, is Sholmesy. Right, now look at the front of that. There's still a Scotland Yard carriage outside Windibanks.
I'd never imagined we'd be investigating a case so close to home.
Poor Iris, she's very upset by all this. I'm sorry. I was there. I should have done more.
None of this is your fault, Rune. So please, don't apologize.
But
It's the criminals who are to blame for all this. So let's investigate and work out how to catch them.
Yeah, you're right. She's right indeed. She's
Be very brave,
but she's still only 10 years old or something like that. Okay. This place, which is now Le Crime Scene, which we are simply just allowed to walk in. I'm surprised we weren't just turned away, honestly. But okay. 16th of April in Windibanks Pawnbrokery. Lots of bobbies.
This is where it happened then. Last night.
That's right. The 2 thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables.
But, apart from the policeman here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance.
No, you're right about that, actually.
In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking.
I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oi, I heard that! Oh, I heard that. Oh, Inspector! Good morning. Could I trouble you for a chip? I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the 2 rogues get away, mind. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I thought you'd assigned extra men to the beat around here, Grexy. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty.
Your leadership! No one told me you were coming.
I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see he has the very best medical care.
Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are attending to him as we speak.
And I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job.
Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am, as you say. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, where are my manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice?
Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Grexy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me if you'd like some.
Gulp, 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 gulp. Oh, lovely. Tar very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this. Me wonder then, can we have a look around the place? Are we allowed to?
Alright then, let's see what we can uncover.
Oi, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. Oh, but we were hoping to investigate? This is a crime scene, for Pete's sake. No touching.
What's the problem, Grexy? Reno's a liar. You know that.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship. Ever so sorry. The rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruto had been properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. The accused? If you could show me some representation papers, I'd only be too happy to let you nose around.
Did you hear that, Reno? You'll need Ginny to sign some representation papers.
It looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. It's the only way. Right, if we can't look around then, I suppose what we could do is start talking. So how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina! You're gonna charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow.
Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me!
Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid...
Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you?
What the...
And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you?
How could you... Ow! How could you possibly know that?
I had a feeling, that's all.
I had a feeling, and way too good a pair of goggles for a 10-year-old to have. Remind me never to try and keep a secret away from Iris. So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes. They were rounded up pretty quick by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison? She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Even she wasn't going to do that. Unless she was hiding that from us. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know.
I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all.
Oh.
The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He lost a fair bit of blood.
Oh, no.
He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mrs. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They've got to stop that bleeding.
But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better.
Oh, of course, your ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it.
Really? How do you know?
How do I know? Well, because, of course, oh yeah, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. We better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. You can't just wish it better with magic and pixie dust. As much as I'd like to.
Oh dear. Please don't die, Harry.
I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's at the operating theatre.
Cheers for that, my man.
I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out of it, Sunshine. There seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper and we don't go in for favoritism.
But he's right. You do treat us differently.
It's 'cause of those Adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories, that's why. Oh. I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson.
Oh, well, yes. Because you're an acquaintance of Holly's.
What did you write about the Inspector, Iris?
I don't remember, really.
It was one of Sholmes's lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it.
Huh? Oh, did I write that?
And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Ooh, that's amazing. Borderline on propaganda, but sure. All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me.
Of course. That explains everything. It was around that time because you became such a toady to me.
Can you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you and Holmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No. The great detective will say he's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it.
But that would never happen, Grexy.
Every month when the new Rants magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. It took me until not too many weeks ago to realise that Rants is actually a play on the real magazine that existed back in the day called Strand. It's literally just a respelling. Yeah, Strand magazine is the real thing that existed and apparently had bore a couple of like the older, probably more concise Sherlock Holmes stories before some of them were novelized and whatnot afterwards. Something like that, anyway. But yeah, the stories ended up in Strand magazine, and yeah, this game's equivalent of that would just be to take the S&T, put them in the end, and turn it into Rants. So yeah. It took me not too long ago to realise that. So there we have it.
Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves.
Oh, lovely. Ta very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. Teetotal. Oh, yeah, there's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah? What is it? I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message? I wonder what it could be. Come on, out with it, man! Is it that I can have your fish and chips? Because I'd love your fish and chips. Don't worry, you're not healing my coughs, hopefully. Are you gonna tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side. Your assistant.
Dear Susie, is she alright?
She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? To Lord Strongart's office, of course. He summoned her. Ah. Yeah, of course. I'd forgotten about that.
Hello, Celestial! Coming in!
Coming in, take a seat, take a pew. I hope you're having a nice day. Welcome in. One of the whipstocks took her to a yard carriage after we finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey, and to go and meet her there. She's got a nerve that using Scotland Yard as a blooming messaging service. I see. Well, thanks for pressing that on, Inspector.
Why did Susie have to go and see the Lord Chief Justice?
She didn't tell me. But I better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Alright. I think we found us another brand new place. Hey, have a look at Cat. How's your day going?
It's going pretty well.
Had a nice lie-in, as I tend to do on weekend days. And now I've got this to enjoy some more and get intrigued by, so I'm having a nice day. Definitely having a nice day. Hope you are too yourself. Inspector Gregson, could you give me your opinion about this, do you think? We don't tend to share sunshine. Not with the general public.
In that case, Grexy, how about some herbal tea?
Oh, he'll happily take that. Way too much. Way too much of that, as they say. Oh, lovely tar, very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. You don't mind sharing that, then? Yeah, I was gonna say, rather than present it, I can message herself. Have a look at it. Take a look at the front. Let's talk about it here. Having a good day, just woke up yourself.
Oh, okay then.
Must be that time zone for you then. This is an adorable little cat. I think it looks a little like Wagahai. I've always thought that cats like to curl up inside under the heated kotatsu blanket when it snowed. Maybe British cats are different. British cats are just built different. Sure thing. Something I can't read. Date deposited. Article. Loan amount page and redemption deadline of the 13th of... Interesting. Look at the back of this print here. There's something written on it.
30th of February, 9 PM. Article deposited, 1 small box. Loan amount paid, 10 shillings. Redemption deadline, 30th of April, 9 PM.
So this photographic print is a redemption ticket.
30th of February? That could be significant. It was 2 days before the murder in the omnibus, wasn't it?
A small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it?
Who knows? If Mr. McGilder still had the ticket, presumably he never redeemed the article. So, do you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop?
Huh, yeah! If it's something McGilder deposited, we need to investigate. Well, glad I did that, to get some updated information. God, I'm doing that a lot nowadays, unfortunately. And that too. So yep, now identified Mr. Winterbank in the form of some handwritten notes on the back of the photograph. It's actually a redemption ticket on the back. On the back of Le Photo. But I mean, that's nice. If it's like giving out like personally decorated redemption tickets. Right, look at that. Okay, nothing for it. New location added. Lord Chief Justice's office.
Susie's waiting. We need to go and meet her.
Back to here. Back to where the clocks doth done. Crime! There was indeed crime that happened. We have to make sure we find out who the real person who did said crime is. That is the whole point. 16th of April, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow.
Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal.
How so? No, Celestial, don't tell me you did crime. You can't have done crime. Please say psych right now. Don't. Oh dear.
I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you?
Maybe he thinks the same about you. You did crime in the video game. Okay, if it's in the video game and you did it to ones and O's and pixels and not to anybody or something in the real world, then yeah, I can agree with that. That is passable. That is agreeable. As soon as you start doing the same things you do in video games in real life, and particularly if they are bad things, that is when we have a problem and you need to be dealt with. That's my opinion on the matter. I got a feeling this might be strong heart talking. So everything is clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust. And likely Susato this might be.
Yes. Thank you very much.
I was right! There they are. Susato-san and Lord Strongheart.
I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious.
Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland.
No! What?
Wait, what did he just say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san!
Ah! Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
What was all that about? They did attack you first. Okay, that's doubly. You're doubly excused for that one. Then you're doubly excused. That's fine. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why were you talking about Miss Susato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow.
Tomorrow? What about Ginny's trial? You mean... she's been formally charged now? Oh dear.
My word, this is all so very confusing. Oh wait, before I do, is it time to talk about, like, what Iris makes of all the surroundings around?
Oh my goodness! Just look at all these books!
Yeah, there are books about the judicial systems of all different Western nations.
Even for someone like me, it would take at least 10 days to read all of these.
Just 10 days?
Oh, I was only joking, Runa. I thought it would be fun to play at my genius.
Gosh, it's scarily believable with you. That's the trouble. Yeah, I could believe that as well. Suspicious indeed. Sus. That's what we say. You can take a look at the cogs up above.
I love clocks and their mechanisms, don't you? The way all the hundreds of pieces fit together and work as one to move the hands of a single timepiece.
Yeah, I can imagine clocks are just your cup of tea.
When I was little, I used to dream of one day living inside a clock, you know.
Then you must be envious of the Lord Chief Justice having his office in a place like this, I suppose.
No, not really.
Oh.
Well, I mean, that's a dream for when you're little. It'd be silly now.
Don't let Lord Strongheart hear you talking like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure he doesn't live in this clock place. He probably this is just where his working quarters are, that's all. Those giant suits of armor are still facing each other, menacingly across the room.
I just can't understand why anyone would wear things like that in battle. They must be so heavy.
I expect you'd invent some special lightweight suit if it was down to you, wouldn't you, Iris?
I think if it was me, I'd invent a world where people didn't need to fight each other in the first place.
Iris, you're a champion.
Well, what do you think? That was was a model answer, wasn't it?
Perfect for a Miss World beauty pageant, absolutely. She's 10, Yunosuke. 10! And she's leading you around by the nose. Like, absolutely perfect, though.
Ooh, I've always dreamt of sitting at a huge desk like that and looking important.
Why don't you try it, then? Discreetly, of course.
All right, I will. Tell me how I look. Well, Runa, what do you think?
A little too discreet. I can't even see you. She actually just disappeared off the face of the earth. After doing that. That's very, very funny. Alright, let's get going. Mr. Zato! What's this all about?
Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as it has.
That's not what I asked! What happened? Why are you leaving?
It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no!
Professor Mikotoba. Oh, you, all the way back at the start. If I may. Yes, sorry? You must be the defendant. Yunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yeah, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Humei University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news.
10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown. And it seems he grows weaker day by day.
I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital of Tokyo takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Mr. Sato's departure as much as possible. Yeah, absolutely.
I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning.
I can't believe this is happening.
Not like this! So Gina has been charged? She'll have to appear in court?
Yeah, she was formally charged a few hours ago. And the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow.
No! Not even 24 hours later?
Gina. Ah, the Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker. Yes. An all too transpicious case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the art is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases.
It's not wasting time! Gina would never do something like that!
Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart? In deference of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave now.
Of course, Lord Strongheart.
Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all the untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Oh, didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday?
Yes. Inspector Gregson did make a similar remark yesterday.
It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. Oh, we will make it our business, though. We're gonna be snooping our nooping. We're gonna stick our necks in where surely you'd say they don't belong, but we're gonna be nosying about. We're gonna try and sniff out some BS. Yes, sniff it out. 3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. Which is... It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation.
But that's not fair! Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial!
Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork and the defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yeah, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. I got a feeling you're being a little bit of a what's called a puppet master. You've got something up your sleeve, I'm gonna say. That's gonna be my guess, and I can't specifically say what connection you might have, but I've got a pit in my stomach feeling of him being a puppet master of sorts.
Konnichiwa to you too! Thank you for doing that.
Gina charged with murder? Susana-san about to leave.
Come, Miss Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste. But Susie! You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can.
Thank you, Mrs. Sato. That's a very pensive look.
I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go.
And if I'm honest, this is completely throwing me off. I'll just have to do what I can. As a lawyer. As a lawyer, indeed. Okay. We have reason to come back here. Gina must be very, very lonely, I imagine. Yeah, that sounds sad, but I imagine she's, like, used to it. Like, I wonder if this prison, if this prison is actually called just local prison, like that's like the actual, like, proper name for it. That would just be hilarious. 16th of April, local prison, cell 13.
Ah!
Hello again, Gina. I know you said not to, and I'm probably going to take lots of stick for this, but I'm back! Hi! That doesn't get me anymore. I'm prepared for this.
Oh, what are you lot here for now?
To have that muzzle of the grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously. But we also need to talk.
I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look! You can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you.
But maybe Susato does. And she'll say something about it for us. Maybe she'll guilt trip her into doing it.
Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say, but I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell? Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie... Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Miss Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it to put in your heart to put your faith into them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when we are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. Ah! What? It's my fault? Yes. So I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths.
This is a roundabout way of guilt-tripping Susato, let's be honest.
What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Miss Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't.
Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavy on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but... is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted? Think I pointed out. The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe.
Will you tell us about it now? Will thou tell us about it now? We'll see, won't we? I just think what the ad timer is like. I don't know if we can get through very quickly what she's got here.
So...
I know it's very, very early to do it, but we're going to do ourselves a... we're going to do ourselves a break right now while we've got this music going on instead. I know it's dark and dingy and sounds rather serious and sad, but we're going to have this on while we have our next break. Very early, I know, but I think this is as good a time as I'm going to get coming up. We'll see. But yeah, I'll see you back here in a few minutes, unless you're in the YouTube video, in which case, thank you for sticking around, and you'll be right back to it with no break in between. We'll have cut that out of the highlights, so you don't need to worry about that. But for everybody else in this Twitch stream currently, it's time for to run a usual, roughly hourly ad break, and we'll get that out of the way now, shall we say. I'll see you back here in a few minutes. So... Gina has an untruth. She told many untruths. And we've got to talk about why she did those untruths. Let's get into it, shall we?
Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got hold of me, and shoved me in the witness stand.
Clear my throat out, excuse me. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent.
Yeah. Well, but the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff.
I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about?
I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubby hole. I couldn't see a thing. And then
Thud.
I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor.
And that's when Mr. McGilda discovered you?
Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There wasn't much light to see by, but when I looked at my hands and I had the cow's blood all over them. I was so scared I couldn't even speak.
You had his blood in your hands. In other words, it was Sheena that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylights. Then, Mr. McGilda started asking you some questions, I suppose. Who you are, and why were you hiding under the seat?
Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all.
What do you mean?
I mean, he threatened me.
Threatened you? How?
He made me swear about what I'd seen and what I heard. About what he was going to do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me escape before the coppers showed up.
So are we being led on here that maybe upstanding Irish philanthropist, businessman, millionaire is not all he's cracked up to be? Is this where we're going? So far as to say, maybe Mr. McGilda actually did a terrible deed. Somehow. How on frickin' earth? But we'll see. Sheena, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. I mean, he's gone now, we can't do anything about it. What you saw, what you heard, everything. What you saw, what you heard, and everything after the event. Sorry, excuse me? You said Mr. McGilda made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you?
Yes, with Miss McGilda sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true. But it was when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor. I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. McGilda heard that and jammed me out in my bum by my arm. And that's when I saw it. It was on the floor, next to the old geezer what had been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny.
A disc? Do you mean...
Yeah, that's it. The one what the D took off me at the Willy Banks.
So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus?
Not for long. Miss McGilda spotted it straight away.
Le gasp! I wonder then what all these music box discs are all about then. Like what's imprinted on the disc is actually like secret messaging for a secret society. It's the Rothschilds, I knew it! Oh dear.
He picked it up smartish and stuffed it in his inside pocket.
So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago, at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder.
And the botshot had told me I want to mutter a word of it to no one.
So what you saw was that music box disc at the same time as everything else. So that's been about the place, has it? Okay. Now, what did you hear?
Because it was so dark under that seat in the cab, I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin.
Presumably that was McGilda getting on board.
Nah, not only him.
Oh!
Because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people.
Oh! That would then make a lot of stuff make a bit more sense then. Like 2 people actually got on that thing at the same time. Possibly Mason had some kind of a business dealing with this McGildy's one of his predatory loan deals, and they were going to do something about it there and then because deadline has passed, maybe. We'll see. Who's that following? Oh, thank you so much for following. Thank you so much, Fan Cat. I appreciate it so much. Please feel free to stick around and enjoy what you see here. Do let me know how your day is going as well, if you would like to. No pressure to do so, because if you just want to look back, look away, and continue enjoying the stream in your silence, in your comfortableness, then I don't mind. Just enjoy your time here, and thank you so much for following. I appreciate it so much.
In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim.
Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason.
In his testimony, during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed he slept during the entire carriage ride.
But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it.
And your own testimony, Gina, supported this.
What could hear was the Irishman snoring?
As we now probably might guess, it was coerced into a lie for reasons.
Yeah, that wasn't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear him talking the other time, in their voices.
What? What were they talking about?
Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilded and the victim knew each other.
So McGilded was lying, as I suspected. Mm-hmm. And then what happened after? You must let me know.
I knew it weren't going to take long before someone raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed. But yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, the gilded told me to wipe back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. 2 carriers from up top ran off to get the coppers.
Yeah, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First.
Right. And after they'd gone, McGilded asked the driver to do him a favour.
A favor? Now then, feller. What I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now, I'll give you 10 guineas. He bribed his way through his whole life. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street?
Yep, you got it. It was Windybanks. The coachee snapped up the money and ran off to pop his coat as fast as he could. So then, there was no one left in carriage. McGilded opened the box under sea and let me get out of there. But not without conditions.
I see. And pray tell, conditions were what? So what were McGilded conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean.
Not telling a soul. Not for anything. About what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well.
There's more?
Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said.
I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all,
You asked him to go pop your weasel, right?
Aye.
The Finn's taking me over court to deposit with the pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand?
What? You want me to have a ticket?
That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang on to it until then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it.
All right then.
And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, Windybank so it is, and you're to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited, and any old Finn could come along and buy it.
I got that kind of brass.
Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me...
Yeah, I get it.
Good. Oh, and one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt.
The coppers?
Aye, they'll come asking you to take the stand in court to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that you might say, and what it is that you won't?
Orchestrated literally everything Gina was to say in the court to try and save his own skin. Bluminek. Wow.
After we'd gone over it all, I piked it. Got as far away from there as I could.
And the rest, as we now know, is history. And what we also know, probably related to this. Probably related to this here. P.S. Screw McGilded. Yeah. I for sure, didn't think he was completely 100% an upstanding citizen because, you know, money do that thing to you sometimes. What the betting is that there's a secret society of rich folk pulling the entire strings just all of the time around here. So yeah, I think this is all to do with that's their particular pawnbroker's ticket for this box or whatever. So yeah.
He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the Seine. I went to fetch it the next day once it gone dark.
Quack! Hello, Tomato Wave. Thank you for the quack. Hope your day's going well. Welcome in. Nice to see you.
So McGilded planned it, and coerced Gina into giving false testimony.
So much out in the open now. My gosh. I need more drink. Drink is nice.
I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied. In that big old courtroom. I told some corkers. The thing is, he said he would make it so he couldn't live in his den no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything while we were in back slums. He knew he had no one to look after us. And we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGilded would have...
Gentrified the entire lot, yeah. Gentrified them and chased out all the little peoples. All the small peoples. Stick it to the man! Eat the rich. Yeah. Yeah.
In an heartbeat. He could have had a lot of us chased out of there if he wanted. And then where could we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So, I didn't have no choice.
Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything.
But, I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid.
Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor.
A favour? What?
Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial.
I?
If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us.
Investigate what?
The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see.
You what? Paddy's having a big operation now, Ginny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? The Sholmes is gonna be alright, right?
That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Sholmes' stake as much as anything.
Right. So, what you're saying is, if I sign a bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it?
Something like that. Mrs. Zara?
Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer and nothing.
But she did it, though.
Poor Ginny. She seems so lonely.
Gina's representation papers entered into the court record. Showing this to Scotland Yard detectives gains us access to the crime scene.
Yeah.
Through sad means, we've got it, but we've got it at least. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windybanks now.
Yes. And perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done there.
Maybe and mayhaps.
I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now, it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windybanks. Although, something tells me he's not going to be very happy about it.
But Yunosuke, thou must! You know, needs must. Screw emotions. Emotions are... what's the sentence say? Emotions are suboptimal. I think that's what the saying goes sometimes. Then into part 4 of investigation. Brilliant. And it's set to be continued right now! 16th of April, 1:26 PM at Windybanks Pawnbrokers.
Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them.
Ah, hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest.
Here you are, Gixie. Here are the representation papers.
Your ladyship! Ow! Oh, we have a way with words, believe you me. I don't believe it! How the devil did you get that stung little ragabash to sign that? Look, she only needed to sign it. That's all she said. I salute you! That's good work, that is!
I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue.
Gug, 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 gug. Oh, lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes, yes, I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. So would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then? Do as you please. You know where it happened. Through that door behind the counter. Yep, we know.
Yeah, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Windybank. And Gina.
Ended up with me coughing in thought speak. Oh no. That is Gregson's 5th cup of tea for the day. It's close to, yeah. Lost count. It's either 4th or 5th or something like that, yeah. Probably could have been more if we just like talked with the same options over and over again. Or the ones that finish with him drinking a cup of tea. We could have very easily made him have so much tea that he needed to take a big extended bathroom break, and that's how we get the investigation done. Something like that. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you be investigating the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there are so many articles to go through, it's taking forever. Even with the lads working round clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the Yard needs to investigate urgently.
That must be what Lord Stronghat meant by far more serious matters before.
So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, Sunshine. Leave him and his fish and chips alone.
Come on then. Let's not waste any time.
Let's not waste the time. Look around and see what important things are about here. Oh, that got a bloodstain on it. Oh no.
Huh! Look here!
Not just bloodstains, it's got an actual, like, bullet hole with a bullet preserved in it.
Oh yes, a bullet hole. And I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall.
Presumably, Mr. Windybank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time.
Ah, well... Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that.
Sorry?
It's all there in the Adventure of Sherlock Sholmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris? Ah, did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite a dangerous pastime.
What, playing Russian roulette with yourself? Yeah, I imagine it is.
He doesn't do it often, he shouldn't even do it once!
Forget that for now, Runo. Let's examine this bullet.
Good idea.
What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar.
Aha! I may very well be able to help with that.
What?
There's nothing like sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Runo?
I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. Bloody-minded? That's a hell of a way to say it as well. Wow.
I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it, you see. When it comes to blood, we're all different types.
Yeah, what a scientific observation.
So you need this.
Oh, no. What is that scary-looking thing?
Perry and I actually haven't come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch! Boo! How nice and pink.
And now it's green. Oh!
The color of the bloodstain has changed!
There! Does it make sense now?
Yeah, I think I'm starting to understand.
Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. Yes. How wonderful.
But what does it actually tell us? That's what I want to know. Yeah, it's alien blood instead! It's alien blood, or it's guacamole. A very deep colored guacamole. Or it's a vegetable smoothie. Could be any number of things. Oh yeah, you didn't need to hear that one, Jesus.
The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in the flash. Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris. Isn't it? Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding great.
So whose blood are we looking at then?
Well, all chemical does is turn the blood a different color. So, just find someone whose blood turns the same color and you'll know who it belongs to in a flash.
It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it?
1 flash or 2? This could very well turn to be a very valuable clue. So we must make a note of it in the court record.
Blood sample entered. A blood analyzed with a special chemical indicator developed by Mr. Sholmes. Different people's blood turns different colors. Probably, actually, scientifically groundedly speaking, could be to do with the type of blood it is. You know how different people have, like, my blood type is, you know, A positive, B, O positive, whatever it is, AB positive, you know, the miracle blood that does all. Maybe that's what they base it all upon. And then tell everybody's blood sample until we get like a chance to inspect like other people's blood samples, and then we can compare depending on how they get put together like such. Yeah, about 7-ish. Roughly about 7 of them, something like that, yeah. I don't know every single one of them, and honestly, I don't really pay much attention to when I really go for a health check. They always do a blood sample every time I go for a health check, because yearly health checks are actually mandated as the Japanese way. You go for one every year if you're in any sort of company and enrolled in any sort of health insurance. You go for a yearly health general checkup, as it were. They do things like measure your height and weight, measure how good your eyes are doing, how good your hearing is, all the usual stuff really, and they always do a blood sample as well. So yeah, if I paid more attention to the blood sample, I could probably get like what my actual blood type is, because all this time I've actually never known. Maybe I should read what my last one is. I'll wait until my next one, which is going to be in like June or July time. I know I go for my yearly health checkup, so I might know it then. I might actually pay attention better to the health check. The health check result this time. So we'll see.
Let's keep testing and add in the results of any of the blood analysis to the portfolio. As long as I have reagent left, sure.
You mean I can't do it forever? Hang on a moment, why can I still have a look at this? Green blood. It just seems wrong somehow.
Oh, there are all sorts of different colours. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know. Like I said, everyone's blood is different.
I wonder what color my blood would turn out. Oh, actually, I don't want to know.
Okay, that's as far as that goes there. We could talk to a Bobby.
This officer has been staring intently at the wall since before we came in here.
Shh, keep it down! Oh, sorry. There's a major clue just here.
Really? Then we must tell Grexy at once.
But as soon as I report it, that'll be it. I'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take me over my shift. Ah.
They really do have a tough time, the British police.
That doesn't stop us investigating now, does it?
No, I suppose not.
I'm fairly sure it was the calendar he was peering at.
Like he had to be doubly sure. Yep, that is indeed April the 16th. That is indeed what today's date is. Yes, indeed. Unlikely that the stereoscope and that one there are going to be relevant to this, but let's see. I'm fairly sure this contraption was here yesterday as well.
Here we are, though I'm not confident I can get it closed again.
Oh yes! That's a folding stereoscope!
Really? This is a stereoscope? A portable one. Yeah, makes sense. Mr. Sholmes showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used the great big contraption over there.
Ah, well, that's for use in public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside. But this is a thing. It's a much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself.
I wonder if I can make money out of these in Japan. It would beat keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway.
What a weird way to tie things together like that. Let's have to get a look at the big one then. This is that strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things as if they're right in front of your eyes. It makes you think. When Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday, we were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. Yes, it makes you think.
These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for customers to buy.
Yeah, it's a really strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example?
Well, sometimes you can find real treasures among all the junk, you know. One person's junk is another person's treasure.
Or as I said in the Jim Carrey version of The Grinch, one man's toxic sludge and another man's potpourri. What is that? I don't know, some kind of a soup.
Are you alright, Reno?
Oh, it's just... Well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole. But when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them. Even that horse statue.
That's exactly how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever.
That's how they get yous. Like you want, yeah, like you want that photo, you want that statuette of the thinking man over there. You want that horsey. You want these two little mini candelabras here. You want all them, yes.
That's a music box. Do you have them where you come from, Runel?
Yeah, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan.
Oh, well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen? What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound?
It's a beautiful sound, yeah, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks.
Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Grexy to have a word.
Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard.
I mean, the way she's got Gregson whips, then she may as well be. Yeah. Oh, so this Bobby has something to say? We didn't say hello to this Bobby.
The police are scouring every inch of this place, by the look of it.
Instructions from the yard are to examine every article in the shop and every ledger of book of accounts. Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. We've been audited ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. We're shifting through all in shifts at least, but still, we'll be working through the night, that's for sure. And even then, we've barely scratched the surface.
A crime in the pawnbrokers. It must be every policeman's worst nightmare.
It's every copper's worst nightmare, you know, a crime in the pawnbrokers. Words ran out of my thought box then. Right, it's all in the desk then. There's the article ledger here, and Mr. Windybank's notes, and... What's this? It looks as though someone left a little photographic print behind. Oh! Look on the back!
There's some writing. It's there. Ooh, show us, Susie. Show us.
Oh, this! This is the one! So just the overcoat was... So if this... Okay, this one says it's the overcoat. And... Oh, do you know what? That probably means that the other one, the one with the box, that we've got here, the box here that we've got here, You probably had that out of it could be you had that out of Sholmes's possession. Because here's something about keeping something in the box, i.e. the manuscript for the secret story. That could be all related, man. It's all connected, man. Maybe we'll see.
15th of February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposited, 1 gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 50th of April, 10:30 p.m.
A gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1? Clearly, it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think...
Yes! This must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday!
And is still wearing.
Which belongs to McGilded. I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though.
Seems like Windybank wanted a design for his thingamabobs, which, honestly, great marketing.
It seems Mr. Windybank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have to hand.
But this photograph of a cat, it looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact same picture somewhere else recently.
Oh, yes, you're right. Very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier.
Of course. I was forgetting that she gave us that prince.
Well, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruto? Get it out.
Alright, just let the cocks turn, let the tea steep.
Jeez. Yeah.
Yeah, yes, they're exactly the same. I've got it! These two photographs hide an amazing secret.
They're two pictures that go into a stereoscope, aren't they? Because I don't know if anybody else saw it, but the angling kind of looked a bit off on each of them. Like one slightly turned to face like slightly that way, and the other cat was facing slightly that way. So with one like that and one like that, then when you put them through separate lenses of the stereoscope, they would do the things that they do and however they work, and merge them into a more 3D image. Yeah, I get it. A secret?
What does she mean?
You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really want to know?
Yes! We need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs, please!
Okay, talk to Iris about it then. So Iris, about these two photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Windybank's counter, and the one Gina gave us before. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these two identical prints? Yeah, but they're kind of not entirely identical. Like I said, if you can just peep it here, might not be entirely clear, but you can slightly peep it. The cat on the left slightly looks to that direction. And then the cat on the right is slightly looking at that direction. And then put together, looking at two prints together, in the lens of the spectroscope, with one lens that does something to one photograph and the other lens does something to the other photograph, then they come together and form a more 3D image. It's like if you go to an amusement, if you go to like a theme park and they have one of those what is it? Like motion rides or 3D cinemas, and you get given those glasses that you put on before you board the ride vehicle or you go into the theater. It's like if you're watching like a 3D show, and then yeah, like the print in one lens does something, and the print in one lens does another thing. So then when you look at the screen, it's like, wow, it's suddenly become three-dimensional and all in your face. That's what it does.
Yeah.
And the snowman is more cut off in the right photograph. Oh yeah, a little bit, yeah. So there you have it.
Actually, that's not quite right.
Sorry?
If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same. Not exactly.
They're not?
Have another look at them now.
Huh.
Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other?
I think so.
It's very subtle, though.
But it means it is there.
But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints? Aha! Well, it's because they're a set, you see.
No. No, I don't.
This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment.
Ah, stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently?
You know, Sky, because it was 2 minutes ago. Catch up, dear.
Oh, yes! That's what Mrs. Shum showed us yesterday.
You see? There it is, just over there.
Ah, yeah, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch.
Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions.
What? Really? Are you gonna make us do the thing where you try and close one eye and the other eye and it's like your vision is slightly different? It's the reason why people always say if one of their eyes doesn't work too well, they always say, God, I miss depth perception. And that's how I'm able to I don't know, grab a bottle on my desk here because I know where it is in rough 3D space because I've got both eyes working and the and the eye get and the vision in both, and thus my vision is sort of working in a similar sort of way. Yeah. Very roughly explained by myself. I hope you understand. I'm not really a scientist, nor a biologist, nor a optometrist. That's the word, isn't it? Yeah.
Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place?
No, I have no idea.
Oh, wonderful! Then I'll be able to tell you.
She is over the moon. Bless her. Must protect. Shh. Whoa. That's me, Neil, knocking over the microphone. That's a bad idea. Whoops. Yeah, I need to hear that. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene.
I, for one, simply have to know.
Okay, how do they work?
Have you ever considered, Runo, how our eyes see depth in the world around us?
Well, I just open them and it works.
But the reason it works is because we have two eyes.
2 eyes.
Shocking!
If you try to open just one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away.
Yeah, you do that thing. Like, for example, if you have your finger right in front of you here, and you look at it as such, close one eye, then close the other eye. It's like the position of it roughly changes, so yeah.
What you see with your left eye, and what you see with your right eye, are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye.
That you do. We're learning! This is an educational video game.
Yes, the position of objects seems to shift slightly. Exactly. And in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. That's how we can sense depth in everything we see.
Ooh, my brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me.
Ah,
think I see. So the pair of photographs consist of a left eye view and a right eye view. Isn't that right?
Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick.
So if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'll be able to see depth in these prints.
Yes, Runo. You're beginning to understand.
And a stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that?
Yes, but as long as you have 2 images, 2 eyes, and 1 brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all.
You can? Really? So how do we do it then? Give us a fat, juicy deets.
Let's try it. Let's see if we can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope.
Oh, yes! I'm dying to have a go.
Susanna really loves this kind of thing.
You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you be able to do that?
Kind of. Cross my eyes. I think I can.
Watch me and see if you can copy.
Like, I so want that as a thumbnail for this video, in all honesty. Iris crossing her eyes. Like, so. I so want to do that. I don't think the positioning is going to be quite right, though. This looks so silly. Yeah, it's like, thinking it like this, alright? Your finger is out like so. Give it a try yourself if you want to go, like... Try and keep it so that the finger does not suddenly turn into, like, 2 things like this when it gets close to you like that. So you see, like, an image here and an image there of your finger. Try and keep it so that the finger stays in focus the entire time as it comes nearer to your face, like this, like this, like this. Something like that, yeah. I don't know how that looked because I wasn't paying attention to the camera. If that looks funny, then you'll have to let me know. So let me try again. Let me try again and see if I can keep my eyes there. It'll hurt, but it might be a bit uncomfortable, but I'll see if I can do it. It didn't work. I just focused right away back to the screen as soon as I took away my finger. Darn it! But it works like that, you see, yeah.
So make your eyes do this.
Alright, let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm going to freak you out.
Yeah, she can do it.
There.
How's that?
Wonderful. Now it's your turn, Runo.
The trick is to concentrate looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time.
That's not exactly an easy task to do when 2 below stare at you cross-eyed.
Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You should see 2 overlapping images like this. You try it now, Runo.
I guess I'm just gonna have to give it a try, I suppose.
And that's where Yunosuke suddenly has an aneurysm from trying to cross his eyes too much. Just go like that. There.
So the trick is to put the pair of prints side by side like this, and then try crossing your eyes again.
I'm gonna see if I can actually do it, actually. Although probably... Yeah, not from that distance, it's a bit too far away, that.
The prints should slowly merge together until
3D cats!
they form a new single image in the center.
Oh, yes!
Mr. Naruhodo, it works! I can see them in the middle now. It looks so real!
Oh, I could look at it all day.
We're just gonna very politely let her down and say, don't do that, that's creepy. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. So, I've never seen one of those before. 3D cat has a cat. Like, you have one, and you always see it in 3D. This is literally just magical.
Your turn, Bruno.
And this is where he tries and fails.
Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle.
Like this, is it?
There! You managed it! So now you know how stereoscopic images work. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. So, what do you think of these stereoscopic grids then, Bruno?
They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly.
No, some people find it easier than others. But that's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky.
Oh, I recognize that. We literally just looked at it 10 minutes ago. Yes, of course we do.
We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we?
There it is down there.
If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here, then set the pair of photographs in the stand at the back end.
There we go. It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. Can't get it to work though, Roger Fudger.
Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently.
But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them.
But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect of your own eyes. Well, I think so, in any case.
Stereoscopic pictures. I never even heard of them until yesterday. We've certainly learned a lot about them. But I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need.
Ah, see, but your eyes can play tricks on you. What if? I bet some of the evidence is going to point to, like, this exact same technique in these photos in some contrived way. It's going to be interesting to see how it does that, if it does. I feel as though I have another print just like this one. You do, but it slightly looks the other way. And now it's in your court record.
Yay!
So, there's not more to talk about there. Excuse me. So we can twiddle that around and have a look. We can also twiddle this one around and have a look. This is a ticket that Gina brought in here yesterday.
Yes. Having been entrusted by her by Mr. McGilded 2 months earlier. Article deposited, one gentleman's overcoat.
And the other redemption ticket was in the pocket of that coat.
Yes, for a small box. Deposited 2 days before the omnibus incident.
Could that have anything to do with all this?
Whom's knows? But also, more prudent, there's blood on this one.
Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if you noticed, but there's something rather troubling here.
I have noticed.
The red smear, you mean?
Yeah. It looks like blood, doesn't it?
I wondered if Susanna-san had picked up on that.
Well, in that case,
Yes, we need Iris.
we should show this to her before we forget. And now it got updated. There's what there's what it looks like a bloody finger mark in it. Bloody finger marks all over my bloody things. So yeah, there we go. We have ourselves a plan of attack to do now. We're going to show that to Iris and say, yo, does this turn green? And we'll find out if it does after this ad break coming up. For you in the YouTube, of course, you do not need to worry about that. We'll be right back to it in no time flat at all, because this break will have cut out with the highlight by then. But still, I do hope you're having a fun time watching this video. Do remember to keep leaving your likes in the comments down below if you are. And if you want to see some more, hit the subscribe button and hit the notification bell as well. It does help out a lot, and you get those notifications pushed through, hopefully, for when new uploads such as this series and other ones will come along in the future. Alright, people in the Twitch stream, it's time for the usual mandated hourly ad break to commence, and I'll be back after that in just a few minutes, so I'll see you then. Alright then, hi, welcome back. Thank you for still tuning in at this point. Of course, we had no time away for people in the YouTube video. Right back into the action, no questions asked, so I hope you're still doing well. It is time to find out if this blood we found on this card here for the pawnbroker ticket will turn green. So, yeah, time to present. Iris, have a look at this, please.
Oh, that looks like blood.
So give it a spritz. Give it a spritz. I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather.
Well, don't worry, Runa. You can leave the rest to me. And bah!
Does it make a green? No, a purple! Okay. It's magenta. It's... Magenta? Would you call it magenta? Would you? I don't know, would you? Whoa, look at that!
Yes, that's a colour we haven't seen before, isn't it? We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colours correspond to at some point.
Well, this particular stain of blood...
Oh, you have an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is?
Do we? That's a fabulous example. Pop Windybank. Pop Windybank. Pop it in the bank. Now I know this guy's putting in his full name. There it is. It's more alien blood. It's all aliens. Yes, indeed. I don't think it's Gina's. I'm saying the only other person it could be. It's like between these two, isn't it? It's between Herlock and Pop Windybank. Victim. I think we're gonna go for it being probably Herlock's blood? Would make them... I mean, I think it would make a lot of sense. Like, the blood that we saw on the calendar is a rather massive amount of it, which suggests that's a giant amount of blood lost. No, would it? No, it probably would all... Great question. Sorry, I'm having to think. I'm having to think how this could have all happened here. The only thing I'm thinking is, like, the whole kerfuffle... See, what I'm thinking how this happened is, it might not even be right, but what I'm thinking happened is... Bear with me a second, I'm just gonna bring that back to... Yeah, there we go. But what I'm thinking is... Gina absconds with a ticket, breaks into the thing to try and be like, yeah, give it to me. Notices that the back room might be the back door room might be open, and comes in to be like, hey, help me out, I want to get this out. You better give me out or I'm gonna clobber you something nice. And then other assailants come in, to do their unscrupulous activity. See that both of them are hiding out in there. One of them does something to incapacitate Gina. The other one sort of does worse to the victim to win the bank. And to try and cover up their evidence, to cover up all traces of evidence, to them, they plant a gun on Gina's incapacitated self to make it look like Gina shot Windybank. And then we turn up because we found Gina was missing and went to look for her in here, noticed the light was on, and in that dark light, the assailants didn't quite make it out, panicked, fired a warning shot that hit Herlock Sholmes, left him out for the count. We tried to chase them out as they ran away, and of course they ran away and got away, and that brought us to here, and then we discovered Windybank's body with Gina laying beside it with the gun in hand, and that's what the police believe, that Gina shot. So yeah, I think the only person I think this blood could belong to would either be victim or would be Herlock Sholmes, I think. I think I do. I'm gonna go with it. Yeah, I have an idea whose blood it is. Not from the color it turned, but with a little deduction.
That's right. I think it's clear.
Iris, you know as well?
You first, Reno. Who do you think it belongs to?
Alright, I believe that this is the blood of I was wrong. None of these. Yeah, I was wrong entirely to who it was. Oh no. So in that case, wouldn't have been Gina's because Gina didn't show any signs of having any injury and blood loss. I don't think it could have been Magnus's. I don't think he ever ended up being injured anyway. And I don't think Windybank held on to this at any point before his demise, or at least not in that time period. So it's probably Mason's then, that the previous case, one of the previous case's victims. I don't think I lose any points for doing this because this is only investigation, but I am going to confidence save just in case because I haven't done so for quite a while. But yeah, I think the only other person who had significant blood loss in this time period, and probably who could have had this at any point, would have been Thrice Fired Mason, the omnibus victim. Thrice Fired Mason?
You don't sound very sure of yourself, the way you trailed off there.
Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course I'd never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely Thrice Fired, though, as a nickname.
The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. But that would mean that his bloodstain was left on the ticket 2 months ago.
Yeah, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Windybanks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at that time.
So, it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago.
Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. Now I ask ye's, what good-hearted hole would it rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to get the man a hand.
But like this. Because funny. It certainly does look like a leather-gloved thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time, anywhere in his body. From which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Mr. Naruhodo, you sound just like Mr. Jones. Don't threaten that for a good time.
Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope.
Minus all that.
E-Bike! 40 months subscription! Atiwa, thank you so much!
And give a hand to me because she's amazing. Shush! Only if I can give a hand to you as well, Ebac, because you are so much that as well. Come on. A hand for Ebac in the chat. A hand for all of y'all in chat because y'all deserve it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ebac. I hope you're having a pleasant afternoon. And I'll hopefully be seeing you in a few hours.
So yeah.
Lovely stuff.
Yes, I think you're right, Reno. Very well. Let's make a note of this.
Pawnbroker's ticket code updated in the court record. Updated pawnbroker's ticket report. The blood in it has been identified as Mr. Mason's victim from case number 3. I'm picking my picks for who I might be able to lend voices to once we get around to doing this in the Silly Voices streamy back. I'm picking my picks of characters who I think I could give a go at. I know I probably, when we did that one-off for charity stuff for this game long ago now, I know that I very quickly took the one line that we heard from Susato during that time. But no, I could probably see myself being a Susato in this case, and a couple of other characters as well. But again, this is my own personal playthrough, so I'm voicing literally every character in this game, and my throat loves me for it. You can tell, can't you? Oh dear. Right. I can see other people being other certain characters as well, for sure. Depends who we've got in the team around that time. Hopefully all the lovely same people that we've got in, because they're all lovely. Your avatar was Susato for a while.
Ah!
Well, fair dues. She is nice, Susato. I like her as a character. This is why I abandoned the individual playthrough and Silly Voices was born. Of course, yes! Of course, you just like shared it. Yeah. Bit of a lore drop there. Yeah, if you didn't know, myself is a member of Ebac the Cat's usual regular show called Silly Voices Saturday, in which it is a group playthrough of games where there is a lot of dialogue from characters, and we just have fun to voice said characters in our own unique little ways. And the prime focal series that we do is Ace Attorney. Basically, it started out as I think around the time. Did the Apollo Justice collection come out just then? No, not the Apollo Justice collection. No, you must have been playing that through other means. I will not disclose how you managed to do so. But no, you were just sharing like a playthrough of Apollo Justice randomly in a Discord call with some other friends nearby, and then it turned into being, hey, wouldn't it be fun like if you wanted to voice a character? No, we started long ago in that fun. Was it even longer than that? Well, feel free to divulge, advertise the Silly Voice Show, how it all started, and why you should tune in, because it's fun! Go check out Ebac the Cat's channel if you haven't done so already. Please, do so. And join in for the Silly Voices Show, because I'm a member of them, and they are fun. Yes, indeed. Yeah. And the Blood Samples portfolio updated! So we can identify now that any magenta, pink, purplish blood that we see will belong to Mr. Mason. Okay, we've got that. More to talk about? Not with Iris. So can we actually we can have a look. So we have one identified strain of blood which turns green. And then this one which turns purple, which belongs to Thrice-Fired Mason. My only other point of contention would be that this probably belongs to... this stone probably belongs to Windy Bank. Though, do we have an excuse to now maybe go to the door at the back? Or see more of the desk? The first episode was Apologists, the HD edition for the 3DS being streamed through Means, yes indeed, and debuted on 12th of May 2021. 4th anniversary! Congratulations! We're gonna make mention of that in our show later on today.
Ooh, how about that?
Time flies, doesn't it? I don't know. I haven't been there for all that time. I think my first proper show during the Dual Destinies run, which was the second game that you did on that show. No, third game, because you did Aces and the Investigations 1 before you invited me on. I think I substituted as a one-off because you were like short on numbers for one of your investigations episodes. I might have substituted for like that one-off session then. Then you thought of me as a guest for the final case of Dual Destinies, where we got to play a certain character and had a fun time doing so. And then I thought to myself afterwards, yeah, this is a lot of fun. I know I waste my very late nights doing so, but it is all for hanging out with friends and having a great old time doing so. You needed a voice for the whale case. Yeah, there was that. There was also I think a case where you were just short on numbers for one episode of your investigations playthrough. And I think I remember popping in for being like, hey, surprise, I can help you out if you want. And I did. I think at some point I actually did a Gumshoe voice, something like that. And then, the same as well, yeah, one of your episodes of Dual Destinies, the start of the bonus DLC case with the Orca, yeah. I was there for the first portion of that, and I was your temporary Phoenix Wright, I think, for that one. And then you said, we're going to actually have you as a proper guest for Case 5 of Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, and then the rest, as I say, is history. I thought, this is fun, I want to be a part of the team. And yeah. So I've done like about roughly at least 2.5 years I've been on that team doing things with ya, so, like, officially. So yeah, wouldn't trade it for the world, mate. Love ya. Right, we can look up more on the desk, can we? That ledger that's open on the counter there really is enormous, isn't it? It must be an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items to palm.
It's too much to think about. Better to sell it and have a clear head if you ask me.
But clearly, Mr. Windybank was very careful when it came to the articles in his care.
Ah. That's all we got there. So we're not gonna be talking about the fact that there's broken glass from this lamp here. I mean, that's probably just obvious to say what that could be. Yeah, we can now go and look at the back door.
Behind that door, it's the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Grexy said.
Yeah, and that's where I saw that dreadful little scene last night. Through the little window on the door. Mr. Windybank, face down on the floor, with Gina beside him.
As the accused's legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Miss Naruhodo. We must make a thorough investigation.
Yeah, of course. And we will.
Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime.
Don't worry. If there are clues in there, I'll find them.
With spider senses. So can we move there now, maybe? A new location is found. Yeah, we can move into there now. We could linger here a little longer, I think. Yeah.
Go on then, we're moving.
'16th of April. Windybank's storeroom.
Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely.
Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Winniebank's life was taken in this very room only last night.
It's the man again. Ah! Wait! Inspector! Oh, what is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away! Heard the rumor that the Lesser Project will do the Great Ace Attorney duology. You'll 100% audition for Sholmes if they try it. Yeah, we'll need to wait and see how they do with the current casting call for the finishing of Dual Destinies. And then probably further on afterwards. We'll have to wait and see. Because what, he still opened up auditions for that for like, next, like, couple of months at least. Probably end of June, I think I heard was the actual deadline for that. We'll see. Keep reminding me, I haven't actually had a look at any things on CCC for quite a while. I've got a summer break coming up that I could probably do quite a lot of tryouts for. I'll keep that in the back of my head. Anyway. So, you took long on me trying to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped-up little defence lawyer, do ya? I mean, yeah, you just literally tried to do so. I just... well... God... I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her.
So you weren't running away from me, you were running away from a 10-year-old. That's gonna be fun to bring up at the parties later.
I'm afraid this is a little too much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector.
Hey! Come on, be an adult. Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ, man! Yeah, I don't think that went very well. Absolutely right. Why? Gosh, you're terrible at this, Mr. Man. Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine. I told you not to get under my feet.
And we have investigating to do ourselves.
Yeah. I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say.
Oh, honey.
An inquiry into how Mr. Schultz's operation is going.
That indeed. Alright, time to chat! So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here? Pshaw, you got eyes, aren't you? Use them! It's what it looks like, nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand?
So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here?
Oh, yes, your ladyship. Do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside.
So it was locked from the inside. Another locked room mystery, as it were.
The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officer's doing?
Quite right, ma'am, quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in, as humbly as possible.
Oh!
How can you humbly smash a door in? Confusing. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thus wise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child.
Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector.
Miss Lestrade, that hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world.
She's still alive, you know.
She's probably just down comatose, yeah. Yeah, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. And I'm afraid to say, she had the gun that was used in her hand.
No!
I mean, it was so obviously planted there, though. Yeah, I think the worst of it is it's just cough symptoms that I've still got carrying. That's all I got. Whew.
Trust me, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Alright.
Presumably, it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now.
In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to the storeroom?
And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector?
Correct. All of which leaves her ladyship's friend in something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding.
Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna just save that second for the time being in. We can take a look at all the miscellanea here. Let's have a look. Look at all these articles that have been deposited. This room's stuffed full of them.
I can't believe how many there are. A bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Look!
Pieces of different people's lives quietly gathering dust in here together.
There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around.
Not much I can do about that, Sunshine. Except munch more fish and chips over it. Right. That would be his corner desk over there. We already examined... Oh, okay then, so literally all the paraphernalia all around is part of its own thing there. Let's take a look at gun. This is a revolver. A real one.
And quite possibly the murder weapon. It used to take Mr. Windybank's life. What's the matter, Susie? You and Runo look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh.
And I've had issues with guns in the past. But anyway, we saw Mr. Windybank with us yesterday, didn't we? As he was about to do the weird thing like that.
And I shall have to take my own life! It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked for the spy hole in the door to the storeroom here, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand.
That is how they say, nicht so gut.
Mr. Windybank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he?
You get a pistol with one shot. When we strand you on that desert island, Jack Sparrow.
Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun had been fired.
So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver.
We can be all but certain about that, can't we? Bloodstain.
The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line.
Oh, poor Mr. Windybank. He was a nice old man.
Well, he was shot just once, through the heart. Most likely, this fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. This must be his blood, then.
Oh! I don't like to ask at such a wretched time, Iris. But I wonder if perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action. Mwah!
And Mr. Man's blood is... blue! We have a theory going on that this is that all of these guys, secretly they have just alien blood. Everybody has different colored alien blood, or they run on paint. We'll see.
So, now we know the color of the chemical turns when it reacts with Mr. Windybank's blood.
So that blood on the paint on the calendar on the outside does not belong to Windybank, which would make sense because Windybank would have been in the main shop area. So my theory then that the green blood is going to be Herlock's. I think in that case then, yeah.
And it doesn't match our analysis of the bloodstain we found in the main shop. No, but let's add this sample to the others we've already collected anyway.
Blood sample updated! Portfolio. Yes. Now, one more thing of import. Open chest. Out of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. What is it, Iris?
That's the box file that my manuscript has been kept in. Oh!
Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all this...
Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
Gina's been lying again, I fear. No!
Oh, we must check inside the box at once. Yes. It was there. Iris's story was there.
Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris?
Yes. I mean, of course. Of course I believed Hurley when he said it deposited it there. But still, it's a relief to actually see it.
Really? Because that's not a very well-hidden frown.
That's not a very well-hidden look of pensiveness, unfortunately. Iris's story manuscript added to the court record. A long unpublished story that Mr. Sholmes deposited at the pawnbrokery of the victim, Mr. Windybank. It is entitled The Hound of the Baskervilles. Righty-ho. And the crystal glass is all around everywhere else. This is the only panel of this room we can look at. Okay, we're good. About to now talk about how is Mr. Sholmes doing?
Grexy, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he?
Oh, well, the thing is,
Don't mince your words, Inspector. Please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is...
Oh, no. The operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well...
Out with it!
Yes, ma'am! Don't make her throw you. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body? Anesthetized? Anesthetized? That... Right, anesthesia is fine to say. Anesthetic? Fine to say. Anesthetized feels so awkward to say as a word. I get you can make it into a verb form, definitely, but it sounds so wrong in verb form. I don't know why. Right? Can't be just me. Like somebody else who does English, try and read that word out loud. And unless you are in the medical professions and probably deal with this stuff on the regular, that just sounds like such a wrong word to say, doesn't it? Can't be just me. I don't know. Anyway, the whole body, anesthetize. I can't! I just can't! This word is so strange! What? Bear with me a moment. Bear with me a moment. I need to confirm many things here. I'm gonna go into here. See if I can get a nice... Right, I'm just gonna listen to this. Hang on a moment.
Anesthetized.
Anesthetized. That's how you meant to say it. Okay, one more time.
Anesthetized.
That sounds so wrong to say still. I'm sorry.
It sounds so wrong.
But now I know. Now I know. I'm hopefully a bit more learned now. Oh, excuse me. The whole body anesthetized? Is that even possible? It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep.
Oh, goodness. In the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction.
The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off, so I hear. And now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently. It sounds more correct in French. I imagine it would do, yeah, because I think... Yeah, anesthesia does not sound like it originates in any sort of English parent language that I've ever heard of. So, anesthesia? Is that how you do it French way? Anesthesia? So, yeah.
Oh my!
No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in his system, or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all I can do is stand back and wait till he comes round again.
Hurley.
The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you.
What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way.
For sure, Aziz. For sure, Aziz. Still might miss what people say here. Do I have something else? Are you going to be interested in manuscript? Are you going to be interested in the manuscript? It's that... What I think it is. Your ladyship's latest.
Yes, my latest story. It's called The Hound of the Baskervilles.
A most fascinating title, your ladyship. Fascinating. And I don't suppose... Would there be any mention of my humble self in the tale this time?
Good question. I can't really remember.
I see. Well, why would you, your ladyship? I'll just await its publication with eager anticipation. You needn't worry, Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, you won't be doing anything particularly remarkable. You looking to be arrested, Sunshine?
I didn't mean it like that! And even if I did, you wouldn't have bitten her ladyship's head off, would you?
Right, so it ain't that, but maybe I can have a look at it myself for a potential piece of extra evidence. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
How did Susato-san know the exact title of this unpublished story? I suppose I'll just have to wait until he's ready to explain it to me.
I'm so sorry. It's fine, you'll get to it in your own time. This is a thick wad of papers, though, my goodness. Yeah, that's the only thing. The title is the only thing of import there, that's fine. Do you care about this? Could you give me your opinion about this, do you think? We don't tend to share Sunshine, not with the general public. Oh, you're sharing. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. He reacts to this every time he has to drink it. He has to drink a tea. I wonder what else there needs to be done then. I just have them on my person, so technically he's already reacted to them, possibly? Yeah. Even though I never presented the papers to him, he's technically already reacted to us having the papers, so yeah. I've used that piece. I've used that piece for its intended purpose. That's fine. So what else is there to share then? Might miss what people say. Is there another piece in here that I haven't... Oh wait, is there more to say here after doing some information? Huh. Iris?
Don't worry. I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit.
Yes, absolutely.
Maybe you can have a look at this? See what maybe you make of it? No. So what else have I got? What else have I got to do then? Seems to suggest I don't need to leave this room. But maybe I do need to leave this room, because he reacts to nothing else, I don't think. Right, I'm gonna try moving out to the main shop room. Okay, nothing new there. I don't think. Nothing new to converse with you about there, no. Nothing to present you with. I could try presenting your own papers to you.
Oh, my manuscript.
Mr. Shum said he had deposited at Windybanks and he had.
But it's so strange. What is it about this particular story? I worked so hard on it. Why would Hurley say I can't publish it?
I'm afraid I have no idea. All you can do is wait until he's ready to tell you, I suppose.
Oh, maybe. It's because Hurley isn't in it enough. Maybe I didn't give him enough good lines.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, I wish I could definitely say that isn't the reason, but I just can't.
Alright, none of that. Hospital Fields agent, I hope he's in good hands. We can... He's in surgery, so we can't visit. I mean, we can always try. Have a look around. No, nothing new, of course. Okay. Then I think there's still, like, one more bit to do in the storeroom, then. If she says it here, if you let your concentration slip, you might miss what people say. So what else needs to be done? Did I ever present this to you? I presented the other one to you, and you didn't care. If I present this one to you, do you care? Inspector, what do you make of this? This is the one I need to present it with. Okay, there we go. We got it. Oh, what have we here, then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. Yeah. This is the ticket for McGilded's overcoat. The one that little diver turned up with yesterday. Oh, actually no, it's not! Really? Think you know better than me, do ya? No, I didn't mean to,
Rena's right, Grexy.
Hang on. Did I read the character's line wrong? I might have read all those lines as, different people's, yeah. So Greg was meant to say all those. Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. Yep, this is a ticket for McGilded's overcoat. The one that little diver turned up with yesterday. There you go, I read the lines properly now.
Rena's right, Grexy. It isn't the same ticket.
Of course it isn't, of course it isn't. Oh, I never doubted you, your ladyship. So, what's all this about then, if I might be so bold as to ask? Alright.
This is a second ticket.
Second one? It seems that Mr. McGilded, in fact, had another article in storage here at Windybanks. Is that right?
I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, good, because he's ever so easy to talk to.
Aha! We can talk about it more. This ticket was in one of the pockets on Mr. McGilded's overcoat. Hey? You mean to tell me? Yep, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems. I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly.
Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGilded deposited another article here with Mr. Windybank.
Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it?
Small didn't little box with it? Yeah.
Checking up some of the things, yeah. Alright, brilliant. Keep going.
Do you have any idea who it is, Grexy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Miss McGilded. It could be an important clue.
Yes, I suppose it could be. Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes and fulfilling expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose my marbles, I will. I'll go barking. This is no time for dog impressions, Inspector. That's enough sauce from you, Sunshine. There is one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it?
Oh yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then.
That's right. It's been forfeited.
Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered on sale.
Yeah, the shelves in the front. We gotta search them at once. You're wasting your time.
Oh?
There are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might have been McGilded's. That information's not written in the ledger.
Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case.
Of course, your ladyship, of course! Very sensible of you, I'm sure.
Okay, this is getting old.
All nice and lovey-dovey with the child, but not to myself.
Ow! My ears! Ah! I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Windybank set such a wicked trap?
I doubt he set that out to scare anyone.
Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon.
Oh?
Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not she'll be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Don't you remember, Runa? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer.
Really? Did I say that?
Yes, you did. The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching.
In that case, we'd better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again.
Yeah, sure thing. Yes, unless we can... I mean, what I can do... Wait, can we have a look at all this again? Oh, we didn't have a proper look. Did we have a proper look at this? I don't think we did.
Yes, this is where all the items that have been forfeited by the original owners are offered for sale. That's right. They've all got little price tables on them. But there are so many.
I wonder if this small box this ticket was for is still on the shelf somewhere.
The box that Mr. McGilda deposited here just over 2 months ago. Yes, I will.
It's chat. We want you to drink something.
That's for drinking something. Thank you so much for redeeming that as usual. Thank you for keeping me in check with that. I hope you're doing well, TV Antenna.
Thank you. Even if it's were, finding it promises to be very troublesome indeed. There are so many boxes. It could be any one of them.
Mr. Shom said that the pawnbrokers was the safest place to store anything. More secure than the bank's vault. So perhaps this small box of Mr. McGilda's contains something of very great value.
And if that's the case, he'd probably have kept it locked.
So then we need to find every box with a lock and break them all open.
Hiya! That sort of misconduct would get you arrested. I won't let that happen.
Oh, this takes me back. I don't like being back. Take me forward to the back. It's been some time since the sun has done less for me. Ow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be a naughty boy then and do that. Yeah, absolutely right. Okay, prison it is then. Not got long before the ad break coming up, so I'll see if I can get some music playing here. And then we'll get it on, shall we? 16th of April, 5:41 PM, local prison cell 13. That's a big cough, excuse me. Ah, Gina. Good, you're back.
Ah!
I had to clear the throat then, something fierce.
The police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Ginny? Was it awful? Don't bother me.
Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Windybanks.
Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying, that I did it. That's not...
Gina, we came to ask for your final decision.
Eh? What decision?
About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not?
I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Miss Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see.
She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear.
And there we've got some music. Perfect timing, actually. Let's run another break in this time, because our time is coming up. Again, don't worry for you YouTube peoples. We will get right back to the action straight away after this point. But for people in Twitch stream lands currently watching this, it's time for the usual hourly ad break mandated here. We'll run the ads, we'll get rid of the pesky pre-rolls, and I'll let you do some quick pause and relax before we move on with the next part. So I'll see you back here very soon. So... let's just move the mouse out of the way, keep that off the stream, because that'll be annoying having the mouse there all this time. I don't imagine people will enjoy that. Right, let's get back to it. Hello, everyone. Thanks for your patience. I am going to continue the thing. Talk to Gina about what we found at the crime scene, and if she knows anything.
Right then! Blimey! Give it a rest of them eyes, Iris! So come on then, fill us in. Who done it?
Unfortunately, we don't know that yet.
You don't say.
We don't know yet.
Gina? But Mr. Naruhodo, and all of us, know that you are innocent of the crime. Eh?
And while we haven't managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Well, for example, the reason for you being in there in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Windybanks that night.
It looks like I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. And thrust it in Gina's face. Or I could just present it to her calmly, like a normal human being, I suppose.
We shall do that later. Oh, no, shall we do it now? So I can then talk about the representation. I feel like the representation in court would be, like, the ideal last thing to do. I think you were looking for... was it this one you wanted to turn in for? 15, yeah, I think it was probably that. I was about to do the manuscripts, but I think that was wrong. I completely forgot how you present things in this case. Yeah, I think you wanted to get this coat back. Do you see this pawnbroker's ticket, Gina? It's the one you took it to Windybanks, isn't it? The one for that black overcoat that you're wearing now.
Eh? What, that? I don't know. They all look the same to me, those tickets.
Surely not.
Well, this one has a very obvious mark in it that would appear to be blood.
Eh?
Does that ring any bells?
I don't know. It all looks the same to me, this blood.
And they all sound the same to me, these answers. Suspicious. Sus.
So it wasn't that. Maybe it was the manuscript then. Let's try poking. We found this in Mr. Windybank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story.
Right. Well, that's good then.
Curiously, the storeroom at Windybanks showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception. The box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night? You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it?
Ah!
Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Let's get that detail out of the way then.
Alright, yeah. This Baskerville story is the latest Sham's adventure, right? Well, it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right?
Oh, yes. At least £5,000.
What?
So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you?
No. Ginny, how could you? What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the manuscript, or whatever you call it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in that place.
For Iris's sake. Isn't that right?
We knew why you did it from the start, Gina. Of course we did.
But... I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it.
When I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said to me the night before.
Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, the lot of them. You just ain't realised it yet. I'm telling you, that manuscript ain't at Windybanks. You'd soon see if you had a look. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean, that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere, I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him.
She had a mission to try and find out that... Then, yeah.
Oh, Ginny! That was so sweet of you! Alright! I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. Especially trying to cross your eyes. Don't cross your eyes, that's creepy. It weren't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all.
You wanted to know if Mr. Shells is being honest? If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Windybanks?
It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She's got her dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that's got to be harder. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me anyway. Last night, when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories? About Daddy?
You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective, so much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner?
Well, that's how I see it, yeah. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny.
Yes. And we never thought any differently, didn't we?
Look! Give it a rest, will ya? I hate all this chummy nonsense, do you hear? I hate it! I don't trust no one, alright? That's how I work. 'Cause if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone! Gone! Scupper!
Okay.
hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat. Are some very suspicious red stains.
What? What are you looking at me like that?
I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now.
We'll do so in a moment until we've actually talked about this.
We already have the representation papers and other documents we need.
All we have to do is hand them in to the court clerk. That is, if he'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow.
Nah, don't bother.
Ginny?
Rip them up and chuck them, would ya? Them representation papers, or whatever they're called. This son ain't fancy enough to have a bin.
So what will you do in court tomorrow?
I'll be fine on my own.
I don't think you will be.
Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen's gonna happen.
This is one stubborn pickpocket.
No happens from that, I see. Right. Evidence that ties between what we found on your sleeves would be blood samples portfolio. We've been collecting them, you see. So I'd like to maybe have a look at what they turn up to be. Hey, pardon me. Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet.
What?
Blood, Miss Naruhodo?
You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So could it be blood that spattered from Mr. Windybank when he was shot last night?
Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else. Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot. Ha!
And the color we get is purple.
Oh! Oh my!
What the? Forget the sleeves. The whole coat?
The whole coat is covered in blood.
Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now.
And the blood is reacted with the chemical to turn a purple color. Which matches one of the samples we've collected perfectly.
Yes. Now, let's see. Who had the purple blood? Aha, yes. It was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago.
I knew it.
What are you on about? The victim? What do you mean?
It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the Omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed.
Oi! Will someone explain what's going on? Stop telling half a story!
We have a truth about that, do we, finally? Okay, what have you found? We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGildy's overcoat.
But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said in his testimony...
Now I ask is, what good heart at all would it rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to get them out of hand.
But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from McGildy trying to pull the victim to his feet.
No. If was this really happened? The blood when it has splashed all over the front of the coat.
The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered over McGilded's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. Eat the rich! Eat the rich! Eat the rich! They murder people.
I've tried to run from the truth for long enough. But there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilded. The slimy Irish freak.
You have to understand, I said that in character. I only said that in character. Before anybody goes off on one, I said that in character. That's fine. You gotta imagine, Mr. Naruhodo probably thought a bit differently in that time.
Mr. Naruhodo!
That horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial! I used all of that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence.
How could I have let that happen?
Runa? Did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McGilded was innocent?
I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon.
A weapon?
More to talk about philosophical stuffs, you say. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson.
You mean Kazuma-sama?
Listen, Yunosuke.
And I'll go back to the non-thought voice to say, hello, Vital! Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice day.
Listen, Yunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is a truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you. Unwavering.
If I need to take a pause every now and then, it's just because I've still got lingering cough symptoms. Like, I don't feel ill, but it's just I still got the symptoms, so I'm recovering from it. Hope you understand. I've been trying to mute as best as I can every time I have coughed, just to keep your viewing and listening experience a pleasant one, I hope. What's funny, Gina?
It sounds like in this Senpai Japan you come from, everyone must be so soft.
Huh?
Well, come on. Look at the mess it got you into. Believing in that bog trotter?
Yeah, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free.
Well, at least you learnt your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. Some people always stab you in the back at the end. As soon as you let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one, get hurt by no one.
Gina, may I ask you something?
What?
I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial?
How many times do I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away.
Are you really sure that's what you want?
I bet that's what he wants to know now. Mr. I'm a believing lawyer over there. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I led everyone on the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after all that? Not likely.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo?
A lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened.
I think I still gotta say we trust you. We gotta be nice. Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial.
Are you off bait?
Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? And what's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth.
Seriously? Mr. Naruhodo? Didn't you hear all of what I said before? I'm a born lawyer. Thieves just strip off my tongue. And I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it.
Well, you see, I'm a very complex individual.
Gina. I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there is more to this life than you yet realize.
What do you mean?
The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down.
Eh?
It's true that I'm just a student of law and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side.
What do you expect me to say to that?
Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them all away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully.
Do what you like. You Eastern lotter. I don't know what you are. I don't get you.
We are a funny lot as Eastern lot, but we like to think we do well. Yes, indeed.
Gina's taken herself off to the back in his cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out alright in the end, I think.
How can you only think?
Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once! Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice!
Mr. Sato?
Somebody's there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before.
What? Blimey, you're sharp, eh? I suppose you're using one of them mystic Japanese arts. Like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. If anyone's been stealthy, it was you, Inspector!
Grexy?
Oh dear me, I'm most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you.
How long have you been listening in on our conversation?
Good grief, listening in? No. I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave even though it was after hours. I saw you, your ladyship. I only just arrived this very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is, nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours? Gosh, is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio. All the best, bye-bye, and bye.
That is a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship.
Aw, but I wanted to have chats.
I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish, Lord Strongheart will, well...
Emergency?
Lord Strongheart? Oh, nothing! Forget I said anything. Anyway, I'm off.
All right, Rexy, if you have to. But let's chat soon.
Delighted, charmed, can't wait. If you please, my pleasure.
That is a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere.
But okay then.
Rexy's so funny. He always says such silly things.
Certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl.
But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court.
I must attend to the court's clerk's office now before it closes.
Yeah, of course. Thank you, Mrs. Sato.
Kindly escort Iris home now, Miss Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later.
Take the child home. And so our investigation came to an end. Susato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san would be leaving. Leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. I've got to see this out. I can't leave this here. 16th of April, 11:13 p.m. Bloody hell, it's late. Naruhodo's legal consultancy.
Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted.
What about you, Susato-san? Today's been even more trying for you, I'm sure.
Mr. Shones was shot before our eyes, Gina was arrested. All on the back of the news that our father has fallen ill and she must return to Japan at once.
I hope your father recovers soon.
Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is. So many thoughts rage in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them.
I know exactly what you mean.
Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow.
One final task?
What be that then? After we chat some more.
It's just 2 months since we arrived in London, but we've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regrets.
I'm so sorry, Susato-san.
It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts.
I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something.
And what would that be?
It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities.
Facets?
And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. Wow, dude, that's profound. Profound for Yunosuke to say. But we see only a small number of the total facets, and what's illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What are those facets we cannot see look like? The dark side of the moon! It's literally that. Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live.
That's so true.
Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much. But I keep hoping that one day, it'll all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated and I'll finally understand how everything fits together.
Naruhodo-san.
I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark.
It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months. You've grown so much.
Sorry? I've what?
Oh no, it was nothing. Unimportant.
That's cute! I like that, it's very cute. Do you know what time you'll leave London in the morning?
Yes. I picked up my ticket earlier. I should be leaving here at 4 AM.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station.
Absolutely not.
Sorry?
I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow.
Oh, Gina's trial.
Yeah, I know, but...
Every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate.
Duh!
You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you'll find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try.
Do try and get some sleep. Be sensible with your sleeping time. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean?
Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this.
What is that?
Some huge bundle of documents.
It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus.
Oh,
This is the McGilda's case.
It seems to me that this case of Mr. Windybank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case, in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So, I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you.
oh.
With everything else she's had to think about, Susato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting.
It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina.
Thank you so much, Susato-san. I'll do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there.
Oh! Ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself.
I preemptively pressed the inner thoughts button on my voice mod for the blue text, but it's not that kind of blue text. Oops! Alright, McGilded case notes added to the court record. The notes collected by Miss Susato about the McGilded case that we worked on 2 months ago.
Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room.
Susato-san, I
wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night.
Wait! There's something I need to say.
Hiya!
What was that?
A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown.
Shut down?
Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. No! No!
Susato-san. Literally, so many points of this stream today have been going like this. If you imagine my heartstrings like this, they've been going like that. Literally, like, so many times during this stream. Holy shit. Like, wow. My heartstrings can't take any more of this, honestly. It truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted. And yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes. And as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. And there he goes. 17th of April. The small hours. In St. Sinner's Hospital, Ward 3. Oh my, is Herlock up to something? Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. Oh, it was a Herlock. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place, exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so... This is Susato talking about things, right? Possibly. Thank you so much. It has been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. My dear madam. It was... Yo... I'm glad we did this longer form of an episode today, because by God, we've got some great stuff done today. Okay, progress time to save. And maybe... Depends what follows on after, but if we start in the Old Bailey... Oh no, wait. Okay, we'll tease this. When I awoke the following morning, Susato-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. And so began an even longer day than the last. One that I would remember for the rest of my days. Threaten me with a grand old good time! This is where we say, ta-ra for now. Make a save here, just so we know where we're at. So, all the investigation stuff is out of the way, and then we will begin the trial stuff in the next time we play this. I am excited. We got, like I said, this episode, is going great so far. This particular stream, I had heartstrings going like this all the time. There's some great stuff in this one. I hope you enjoyed watching it along with me as well. And I pray that the next time we see each other will be a good time to do some more of this as well. Right! That's all we've got for this. Reminder for everybody watching this in Twitch Streamland that we will have the highlight of this ready on YouTube a week after we have done the broadcast here. So stay tuned on the YouTube channel as well. And thank you everybody for tuning in. Do stick around though, we'll do some stuff afterwards. But for people in YouTube land as well, I'll talk to you now. Thank you! You've been wonderful for sticking around this long. I appreciate this one's been a longer dig as usual, but it's the weekend stream. I can get away with it, it's fine. And if you want to see some more of this, there'll definitely be more where that came from. Either come in to tune in on the stream if that is the game that we're playing, or just come along to the Twitch stream anyway and find some stuff that you're able to enjoy over there, hopefully maybe. And do let me know how you enjoyed the episode. If you did enjoy it, leave your likes and comments down below, and consider hitting the subscribe button and hitting the bell as well for the push notifications as and when new uploads get ready to be made public on the channel as well. But with that, the trial of this great old mystery will commence the next time that we stream this. Tune in for then if you would like to. But until it's ready, I bid you a good farewell, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. You are so much appreciated. I hope you stay awesome. Enjoy the rest of your plans, whatever you've got to go on after this. And with that said, I shall see you in the next time, hopefully. Take care of yourselves, everyone. See you soon.